Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. You are listening to Dread FM. I am your host, the Dreadist, and I hope you are ready for in the next few hours. It is time for Killer Talk, the show where I take my listeners' most pressing matters and give advice only a monster can. So, don't be shy, call me now. And remember, Killer Talk, the show where your life is on the line. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers and listeners. First, being Schmoozer for the 18th time. Wow! And Schmoozer joined the stream 96 times, which is 69 backwards. Interesting. And obviously we are starting with a stretch, a posture check, always important, and a hydrate. Good idea. It's always tea time. Lovely. Now let's see. Oh, someone is on a 20 stream streak. And that someone is a schmoozer, and she is sending lots of schmoozer love to everyone. And apparently she is on the hunt tonight. Who knows what will happen? She seems to be quite excited about it. So how are you doing, schmoozer? I see you found a knife. Is that your favorite knife? Do you have a favorite knife? Also, do you name your knife? That's a big question, because interestingly, people and creatures like to name objects, especially objects they are emotionally connected to. For example, some people like to name their cars or PCs. And who knows, if you like knives, maybe you name them. It's different for everyone. Someone names their pets. Ooh, have a favorite knife. Its name is Raptor. Ooh, is it a karambit? Is it? It would be rather fitting because of the curvature of a raptor's... What is it called? Claw? I would assume. Well, raptors are dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are related to birds, and birds have talons and not claws. So a dinosaur has talons or claws? Yes, it is. Love it. Absolutely love it. That reminds me of one scene. I do believe it was in Jurassic Park, the old trilogy, the third movie, I think, when the survivors are up on a tree and a raptor comes and places one of its foot on a surviving member and nicely sinks its claw, I'm assuming, into his back. Lovely scene. Oh, Zev, welcome in. No, it's not. Oh, always ready with the answers, Zev. Don't know what we are talking about, but you know it's not, so that's okay, even though it wasn't necessarily a yes or no question, but that's fine. Hello, welcome in, dear Brick, as well. So nice. You see, Zev shows you that you can have all kinds of pets. For example, Zev has a brick. Or maybe the brick is Zev's friend. I'm not sure of their relationship. Maybe we will learn about it tonight. But before we get into the saucy details, I have to deliver some news. That is why we are on the just chatting scene, because it's news time. And the news is that I got a notification from PlayStation that my PlayStation Plus subscription will run out in exactly 7 days. Yay! Now, as I mentioned before, I was gently screwed over by PlayStation because I got 5 extra days of subscription for an outage back, I do believe, in the summer. And so I cannot get a new subscription during the Black Friday sale, and I am definitely not paying for the full price. With that said, all the free games that I'm playing currently are in the subscription. So somehow we have to finish all 3 of them, and yeah, that's near impossible. But let's see what we can do. There are people around me. Disgusting. I know, Zev, I know. Especially when you're on a packed bus or a train. Trains are maybe better, but buses, no, there are people all around. But here's the thing. there's always worse and better situations, right? Just imagine the trains in Japan, especially Tokyo. They have dedicated people to shove you on the train. And maybe some people are into that, but I'm not really crazed about the idea of being just pegged into a train where I can't even fit. And given that I'm rather tall, I don't know if I could do much on a Japanese train. As far as I know, they wouldn't much let me sit down because my legs are too long, and that takes up space for people who want to stand or who are forced to stand. Fun fact. Poor Zeph, yes indeed. What kind of people are around you and how many? That's important. Because if just a few, a few disappearances, not overly suspicious. A dozen, it gets a bit tricky. Gently screwed over? Did they give you a forehead kiss before the screwing? Well, here's the thing. In the last few years, the price of the PlayStation Plus subscription has been steadily going up. And because of that, what I started doing, and many other subscribers started doing, is to wait for a discount. But for some odd reason, the discounts cannot be used by existing subscribers, so you have to wait until your subscription runs out and then start a new one. Well, problem solved. Now, because of Black Friday, which is one of the rare chances and rare times when the subscription is actually discounted, what people started doing is buy it in the beginning of the discount time. So let's say there's a 2-week period where you can do it. So in theory, you buy the first day of the discount, next week you buy it on the 3rd, and so on and so on. So it will take many years until you run out of this 2-week window, and then you are in a tough situation, but that's like 10 years. The problem is that because of this outage, and that's why I said gently screwed me over, PlayStation gave every existing subscriber 5 days of free subscription as a gift. It was a gift for our inconveniences, right? And I do not say that they did it on purpose or it was out of some bad intentions. However, that just pushed me outside of the discount time. So yeah, that's what I meant. So no forehead kisses. No. Too many people, they are loud. Ooh, that's even worse. First of all, they are people. Second of all, they are alive. And they are loud. At least they are not smelly. That would be even worse. Now, because of this, my plans are somewhat all over the place, but for today, I said that I would try to replay Killer Frequency and save everyone, or at least attempt to save everyone. So I will jump right into the game and attempt to do just that in a somewhat speedrun-ish manner. So as you can see here, we have many trophies in this game, not all of them. And as far as I can guess, every person or every group you can save, you get a trophy for them. What it means is throughout the night you get calls and you have to solve kind of puzzles to help them not die. Now if you screw up and they die, you don't get the trophy. If you happen to save them, then you get a trophy, and I got a trophy I think for everyone that I managed to save, or I was able to save. So I hope the few that I messed up I can get now. Ah, thank you, Zeph. You just want to muss up my hair, is that it? But hey, it's kind of relaxing. Yes. Yes, there. That's really good. Okay. Enough of the pleasures. We have to work. But what if you get a trophy for failing everyone? Perhaps. I heard when I raided Timbatier once, she mentioned that there is a challenge. I'm not sure if it's a trophy or just an achievement, even though I think they are the same, that you get for killing everyone, or rather letting everyone die. But I don't think we have time for another playthrough, so this time around I will try to do the right thing and save everyone, because, you know, that's what we need to do, and also that hopefully gives more to Wolfies. Oh, Zeph is excited, we can kill everyone! Yes! Now, let's start a new game. Previous autosave data will be lost. Yes. Murder! Oh, that's your murder button? Oh, how nice. To ensure autosave data is not lost, load your last autosave, then manually save into a save slot. That's actually a clever idea. I like that the developers tell you what to do. Continuing now without manually saving will result in previous autosave data being lost. Do you wish to continue? Yes, I wish. Oh, little lightsabers. So, because I played through the game already, and I think I only let 3 or 4 people die, I will not read every line and every conversation. I will only try to focus on the new parts and the puzzles that I was able to not mess up. I will just try to do as quickly as I can. Now this is the tutorial part. I do believe this is the janitor we are playing as. Even though we can never get in here, interestingly, later on in the game, so we can never find his lifeless remains. Oh goodness. Ah, thank you for the chair, Zeph. Yes, I exactly let 3 people die. 3 little tombstones. Oh, hello there. You know, this is a really interesting outfit because I cannot tell your gender. As we know, there are actually 2 killers, 1 male and 1 female. Or maybe Zeph is right and the real killer is a goose with a knife. Now, I have to say this tutorial part was positively quicker if you just don't care about the entire thing. They look trustworthy. Yes, yes. They have a really good poker face, so I think I would go to Vegas with them. And hey, they are wearing a mask. Maybe they are into some interesting hobbies. Nah. Let's load in and let's get this party started. That's a longer one from Schmoozer. I guess that's a thumbs up, even though I don't really think we use that in speech, but okay. I believe in you. You are a star. Oh, that's so nice.
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
Wow.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
I mean,
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
first of all,
Seriously,
Peggy,
we have to do these
first of
checks every
all,
time. And
don't make
do you
fun
have to call them
of
that?
my
Reggie pays us to check the
cans.
equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Now I have to check, what is that emoticon? Cute kitty. Now to me that cute kitty looks like a cat that is not black, but it has a really odd pattern like constellations. I'm missing 3 points to boop. Indeed, life is hard. But that's why booping is such a big privilege, you know? It takes dedication to get near my nose. And apparently people like to get near my nose. I'm not sure why. Okay, Peggy, here's the thing. I don't want to check anything.
Let's just get started. I know how this goes.
Okay, Big Shot. Any technical failures tonight are on your head.
Okay.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
Exactly.
We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're
Yeah.
not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Yay.
I gave it to you yesterday.
Ah,
Forrest, you do have the tape right.
sure.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Right.
Let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight,
Yes,
Forrest.
yes.
And you're the one at the mic.
You're
so-
at the mic as well. But here's one thing. First of all, Schmoozer, what are you biting? Because those look like properly big fangs. And I want to know if I should be concerned about my limbs again. But here's the thing, how can you guess why someone is screaming just purely based off the scream? Love nibbles. Ow. So Schmoozer is nibbling on one of my arms and Zeph is nibbling on the other. Or are you sharing an arm? Just so I can imagine better. You see, this is somewhat unrealistic. Me not sharing, I see. So, you see, this is somewhat unrealistic, I think, because if Zeph is biting one of my arms, I'm not sure if they could reach up all the way to my nose with their hand. I don't think physics would allow that. That's a boop, yes. One really good feature of this model is the fact that I can just do this. Ha 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 ha! No boop. And I can also try to bite your really tasty finger. Yum. You can. You have rather long arms. Now stop with the booping. This is not the time for boops. This is a live show and this is dead air. And as Peggy always says, dead air is a crime. Okay? I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Let it rip!
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to...
Guess the scream. Now, here's the thing. First of all, I still don't fully understand if Peggy can be heard on air or not. I know our little conversation wasn't live because the on-air lamp, neon sign, I'm not sure, wasn't on. But it is up to you to decide what hideous scream will Forrest now perform. Do you want the perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, or the drowning scream? Which is a good question. Can you scream underwater? Wouldn't that just be bubbling? Good question. Which one would you like to hear? I have to be honest, I don't remember which one I wanted. Or even chose last time. We want the drowning one? Is that it? Zeph with the drowning scream first, second, and third.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Now, I agree with Zeph. Well, I hope you enjoy this fascinating performance by our lovely Forrest Nash. Now, one thing that I didn't do last time, I actually played all of the records and I also collected all of them, but I did not introduce them because I thought, you know, it's a bit odd to introduce songs when people are dying, but who cares? Yes.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Yes.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Where's the trophy, indeed?
Thanks.
wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Yay! You have a really depressing week. Okay, so
Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
yes, I know. Wrong button. Call coming in should be here.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper.
Yes.
I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Leslie! Are you calling to guess that scream? Now, this time when at least I don't think that it would jeopardize the survival probability of the caller, I will choose the more silly answers. But another thing that I want to do is to save, because as I do believe Resident Evil 3 pointed out, save often and save lives. So what I'm going to do is save here, and it's really nice we are saving onto floppy disks. And if I mess up, I can just load the previous save. So, are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup.
Yes.
All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my
Exactly.
shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
That's one thing that I would probably write into my own contract as well. Okay, you should call the sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Great.
Wait, what?
Then just
Sheriff
report it.
Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close
And?
I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
But... That's actually a really interesting tidbit, and as I mentioned, because we already finished the original or initial playthrough of the game, now we know what happened a bit better, we know what will happen, and with this part, it's a bit difficult to understand because we know that the killer, or rather killers, are just everyday people, right? And yet here the sheriff tried to shoot the killer multiple times. He was armed while the killer is only wielding a knife, and he still lost. How did they pull that off? Murder! Yay! Okay, where are the other officers? Good question.
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
Of course not.
We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, Do you have any
We're
idea
screwed.
who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
You should be
Leslie,
happy.
You need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
What a great idea. Also, I was partially right that in the beginning of the game, indeed Quiet Ridge, the nearby town's name, is mentioned. Except I completely forgot about that part when I had to figure out that one puzzle. Yay. No, this is a bad idea. This is a terrible idea. So here's the thing. The 911 dispatcher tried to contact the sheriff. The sheriff is dead. The deputy is knocked out, bound, and in a cell. Interesting setup. And the other cop is on leave. And then her idea of the next best person was me, Forrest Nash, live on a radio.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two.
Like?
It's like an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You ask questions to get information you can use.
Mm-hmm.
Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You
Mm-hmm.
do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Uh-huh.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
And there are no more cops in the whole country. No, it's a really small place, you know. As they say, it's a tight-knit community. And no, they also only have one ambulance, which will be blown up later on. And only one radio station. I'm pretty sure that's why we said earlier that this is the only late night call-in show, because well, there's no more. Like this is the only one. So indeed, it's a really tiny place. It's a lovely place when there isn't a murder around. Actually, if you read here, it says that a peaceful place to rest your bones. So apparently, the graveyard at Gallows Creek is top-notch. Perfect place for murder. Yes, in a way. It's also good if you're just a beginner murderer, right? Because if you go into a big city, you kill someone, people won't even notice. But here, you can slowly start to clean out the neighborhoods, right? You actually see the effects of your hard work. And maybe, if you're really good, you can see as the percentage and the population drops. Isn't that nice? So the numbers are actually getting affected here, because we have like 1,000 people living here, I think. So one murder every day, you will be done here in around 3 years or so. Well, if you work holidays, that's a question of your work ethics, obviously. But I mean, this killer could kill like 20 people one night or so. Who knows? Oh, okay, it's 2 killers as we know, but the entire game takes place in 4 hours, I think. So 2 killers, 4 hours, 20 murders. That's a really good pace. Now here I already know what to do, but now that I think about it, the best idea, I think, would be to just let the deputy wake up in the cell. If they are not hurt, that's the safest they can be, and once they get up, they will have the key. Okay, they are bound. That's maybe a problem, but the thing is, after we help Leslie get the deputy out, they just drive off, so we won't get much help from the police anyway. Just poison the water supply. Now you see, that works. That works pretty well. But there's a problem with that. You see, if you poison the water supply of a place, anyone and anything who drinks it gets poisoned. So if you drink it, you also die. If a cute puppy drinks it, they also die. If a cat drinks it, they also die. And since it gets into the sewage, my kin will drink it and will die, and I won't be happy. So murder is one thing, but just make sure you only hurt those you want to hurt. Also, my lawyer says that I should say that I'm not in any way endorsing murder. But this game is about murder. Try to break down the door, find another way into the cell, find another set of keys, yes.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
I'm
Where
a genius.
might another set be?
Check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
Got sliced
I
up.
couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close.
That's a mistake.
1 second.
Enjoy the sight.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them.
This reminds
I
me...
think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
like I can see into the future. So this reminds me of the beginning of Resident Evil 3 when Jill finds a dead police officer in a car, I think, and she takes his gun and she actually says sorry, which is really interesting to me, that people, even after someone dies and there's only a corpse left behind, they associate the body with a living person. Much like here, how she said, "Don't look at me." I'm quitting KFM if this is a prank. I can handle this. I can't handle this all night. I think I can handle this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
Yes.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking
Put a
her in the
blanket
car
on
with
them?
me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Martinez is a duck? You never mentioned that. How do you tie up a duck? Good question. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that rope work. It's the right thing to do. You're leaving? We're on our own?
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
That was the car.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in
It's
smoke?
ablaze.
What happened?
It blew up. Forest.
Wait. What? No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right?
Was never confirmed.
Mask! How the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think
He's a zombie?
he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
Okay, that too.
He's coming this way!
Well, lock the
Let's
doors.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
That sounds more like I need to think. Run for it, hide in the station, take a police cruiser. I think we need to take a police cruiser. A cruiser, not a cruiser. What is a cruiser? Oh, you can just run for it, but I don't think that would work.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yes.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there,
Oh,
Deputy.
come on, stop asking for permission.
Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Haha.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
Vogue there?
The whistling man is right there.
Ah. Well, I hope you are quick. Well, let me think. The sheriff's gun, I think, is empty because all of the shells on the ground, and Deputy Martinez's gun is not there as far as I know. But let's try this.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
An entire magazine. Also, this is so American that you can just tell someone, pick up the gun, you already know how to use it. I mean, I understand to a certain degree she is a 911 dispatcher, but that doesn't mean you know how to use guns. Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But
You
maybe
know,
one of these keys I got
yeah,
earlier
you
will
already
help.
have a key
Let me see.
or multiple keys.
No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
Like a
I
brick.
didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
You're getting strangely close there.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Now this is the time when we are I said saving. Now last time around I chose the taser and that worked. I don't think the baton could work. This time I will say the pepper spray because I think it could work.
The pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I don't. Yes, I hear nothing.
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Can you still see the whistling man?
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there.
It's a trap, but let's go.
Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me.
They are knocked out cold. They can't hear you.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
Yay!
Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Do they really say that? Okay.
I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
Yes.
Over.
Okay, this time I will choose the 10-4, which I do believe is a radio signal for your message was received.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Use the spray.
Forrest, the pepper spray's not working. It's not getting through the mask.
Makes sense.
No!
Drive.
Martinez! God damn it!
Did you get away?
Right. Do you think you got away?
Forrest, he slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek is a nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close.
Haha. Well, we messed that up. So apparently there's only one right choice. So let's
It's going
load
to take a while, maybe.
the previous one and let's choose the right thing that we already know what it is. The taser. I should choose more carefully if the loading times are this long. Oh, come on. I need to save a Deputy Martinez. But yes, interestingly enough, I think when I played this originally, I considered the fact that the mask would stop the pepper spray. I overlooked that now. But again, I'm not thinking as carefully as I was then. I'm trying to get through the entire game as quickly as possible. So let's take the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Welcome in, Knuckles. How are you doing today? No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez? If you can hear me, it's
Good,
time
that's
to move.
wonderful. Well, I'm
Yep,
good as well, just under
you
some
sure about this,
stress.
no time like the present, right?
Any new victim? Well, I actually finished the
Here we
game
go.
last time around,
Again, you're hooked to
and
dispatch now,
I
so
think
should be able to
only
radio you when I
3
reach the car.
people died
If I reach
or
it.
so.
Speak to you soon.
It's a tricky thing to decide the number of victims because the sheriff dies just as part of the story. You cannot save him. That happens before you actually get to be the 911 operator. So that's a kill that you can count if you want, but you cannot avoid that. Other than that, I think 3 people died, and now I'm trying to do a run where that doesn't happen. So I'm actually using the save function.
Good luck, Leslie.
But that also means that I'm
That's one brave woman.
partially skipping
God, I
the
hope she makes it through
discussions because we heard them
You know,
already.
I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Aw,
this.
look
Well, they
at
always say you have
that.
to be ready for everything in live radio.
Zap with the brake, always ready.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest?
Oh, I don't have to
Peggy?
press it? Okay.
This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
So yes, she says over, and that's why I said 10-4, and she actually replied to that and apologized for the weird talk, but it's an old habit. We're here. Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez in the passenger seat still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him.
Let's start up the
One point to get us
car.
moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Drive.
Drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Are you two okay?
Leslie, you two okay?
Peggy
Did you
is
get away?
celebrating.
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Haha, I know.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get home?
So,
Gallows Creek isn't nowhere.
interesting little tidbit here is
It's going to take a while.
the
maybe
2
3 hours each way.
different
Slightly less
replies
than
that we could choose there, the 10-4 and the line with over at the end. The reaction from Leslie was the same. So there are some diverging paths, and I'm sure there are thousands of lines written, but it's not that complicated. So if you play through the game, I think that if you play through the game 3 times and you always choose a different option, then you will pretty much hear everything, I would assume. Okay, you better floor. Well, you shouldn't floor it because, you know, I don't want you to get into an accident, but you better floor it.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Good timing.
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
No, we already got the trophy for this one, so nothing
Oops, you
here.
heard it here. we've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
Now,
We're
let's
gonna get back to
see.
the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
And let's introduce it like all the other ones.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
So,
Actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This
She
guy
actually
can
said
kill
that?
half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know. I just. Who is this Whistling
so apparently
Man
the
character
game
anyway?
tells you
He was a
from the
serial killer
get-go
back in the
that you
50s.
have to get through
Edward
4
Marshall
hours.
Mooney. Went around in a
Apparently I
freaking
just
mask,
kind of
whistling,
forgot about that
and
part.
Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Another interesting detail is with this entire whistling idea. I understand that the killer is whistling when he or she, as we know, is stalking the victims. But here we had the killer, I'm assuming, reaching in the car window and grabbing the deputy and trying to slit his or her throat, and they were whistling at the same time. You know how difficult it is to whistle and wrestle with someone at the same time? Wow. So we're screwed?
So we're screwed? Because it sounds like we're screwed.
Well, probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
The same?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
But that's the thing, just because he jumped into the river doesn't mean he's dead. Just saying. But it was a long time ago, it was in the 50s, and we are in the lovely year of 1987. So we're screwed.
So we're screwed, because it sounds like we're screwed.
We're not screwed. Things just aren't great right now.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
I don't think I ever pulled 35 listeners. Forrest, you're ungrateful. 35 at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah.
Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in.
Stop foreshadowing,
Take it when you're
Peggy.
Time to turn the music off.
Alright, well. On the way to 5 million viewers.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh, these are the kids.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Take off the mask, I can't hear you like this.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You can't even whistle.
You know my name.
Whistling man with a question mark for the name.
I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I think I did that previously. But we know that this is not the real killer, even though getting an interview with the real killer, I mean, if we have 35 viewers at best, maybe we could get that up to like 50.
You don't have to do this, Mr. Whistling Man. You don't have to kill again.
Oh, but I do. You must make a sacrifice to us.
A
Us?
sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut them off.
Cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out in the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
I do believe last time I tried to deal with them, but I couldn't much convince them to stop the stupid pranks.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Yeah.
The hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny.
You know,
But it's
people
not.
want to
It's
be
not funny at all.
popular
There's
and
no chance that our
famous.
Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
For the record, even old songs, actually old songs are sometimes longer, but the song is like 3 minutes long, Peggy. We play
have a
like
call waiting.
20 seconds and that's it. I want to enjoy my music.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the
Yes,
sheriff
yes,
right
I'm
away.
911 and the
Right,
sheriff is dead.
Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
But saying that the sheriff is dead is maybe a bit too much, so let's just say that the cops aren't coming because they are preoccupied.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to ask, what is a jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And I got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
I know it's not the right time to, you know, ask about jazz runs, but hey, at least we are learning something. And apparently it's good for running away from a killer. As they say, it's a useful hobby. Even though it's quite brave that she did not close her car. You know, what if people steal it? Can you go back and find? No, sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go? Well, again, let's save, because so far we're okay. I don't think you can go back, so... But it sounds like you lost him.
Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back.
Or not.
Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
That's actually useful.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks.
Another
This
one?
goes out to you, Sandra.
Late Night Lurker! Perfect. Now, as I mentioned, I wouldn't normally choose these silly replies, but since I already played through the game in a more serious style that I would prefer,
I better put a record on.
I'm curious what the other dialogue options are. Yes, we are introducing it.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
Wow.
I know, but they're not even related. It's
Crazy.
weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
So they are not twins. Maybe they are lovers. Okay. So, the normal route of doing this, because last time I messed up since I started with the first room and then the second and so on, and I actually found what I needed in the toilet area. But what you are supposed to do is come here, and this is the car show table, desk, as you can see. And we have this lovely note. Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Hubris Rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Someone's trying to make a running joke comparing me to BB Nose. What? Comparing you to what? I'm not hip enough to know these young things. Let me see. Professionally known as BB No Money. Is an American rapper. Oh no, Armenian Canadian rapper. Oh, I see. I like the signature, it has a little smiley. Well, I never heard about them before, but hey, good to know. Ah. Well, in what way are you compared to them? Maybe the looks? Also, is that a positive thing or a negative thing, in your opinion? Because if it's a good thing, then why not? Your model? well, not to be the judge there, but looking at the pictures on Google, he doesn't seem to have wings, but maybe somewhat muscular build. Yeah, the face, maybe a bit. Positive, but is strange. Well, maybe whoever is comparing you finds this rapper handsome, and maybe that's their way of saying that you are handsome. Who knows? Now let's see this note that we found about someone borrowing their magazine is, I do believe, related to something here. No, this is Pointy's Pizza. Yes, this is it, I think. Preliminary review, Chalupa Cabra, Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouth feel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get it's egg in excellent. Idiot. Well, it kind of works. You can just say excellent and no one will get the pun, but other than that, it's okay. Look at the birdie, look at the birdie. The birdie's drinking coffee. Come on, almost. There! Even the desk ornament is a coffee addict in this place. Fitting. So, we know that someone was reviewing these dishes, and so they borrowed the magazine, and oh, there's the magazine.
This looks useful.
Fix All Cars, aka the Car Theft magazine. Last time when I was doing this, I went the wrong way around, and I found the magazine before all the notes. Okay. It's really difficult to read things like this, but I think that reads press for Peggy.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Yes.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
But I already pressed it.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
That reminds me of the parking lot scene from the original Terminator. I want to say 1984 it was? Let me look it up. Let's learn something today. 1984 indeed, such a classic. When Kyle Reese gets into a rather old car with Sarah Connor, and I do believe he smashes the ignition key holder with the back of his shotgun and hotfires the car. You see, good old cars, you can make all kinds of interesting things. Not today. Okay, so normally you would need to do the screwdriver part first. It says use screwdriver as key, but I know that will not work, so we are just skipping that. And we need to remove steering column cover. But let's save. I love that there is an option that says hit the steering wheel with the hammer. I mean, that definitely shows that Forrest is not a car guy. Go handyman go, indeed.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws?
Very.
Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh God, my heart is pumping.
That's good. That's a good sign. If your heart is pumping, that means you are alive. I think. Except if you are a turtle, but that's a different story. So let's see what we have to do. Also, you see, back in those days, long screws, they were not trying to cheap out on everything. Okay, tell me exactly what you do. Yeah, do your jazz breathing. I'm not sure how that will work, but don't panic. Apparently everything about her is somehow related to jazz, so I'm curious how her own car is jazzed up.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Yay! Okay, what's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576894320.
Okay, now we just have to make sense of this. So, if there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, is there a 7 in the number? There is a 7 in the number, so we don't have to worry about the rest. That's how you can eliminate options really quickly. Look at the part that is easy to check. Because now we don't care if there's a 4 before a 3 or not, because there is a 7 in the number, so the first option is out the window. If there is a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5, it starts with a 5, so that's possible. And there is a 6. Yes, there is a 6, so option 2 seems nice. If there is a 0 at the end, there is a 0 at the end, it's getting tricky. And the 3 doesn't come before a 6. We have a 6, but there's a 7 before it and not a 3, so I think it's option 2. Green and brown. Now one thing that I want to bring your attention to when you are doing something like this. Sometimes developers are tricky, and the order of options in the manual will not be the same as the order of the options that you can choose from. So check the text itself. We are looking for green and brown, and here is brown and green, so it's not the same order, but it is the second option.
Strip the brown and green wires and twist them together.
Let's get some results. We take a brown and green and twist and... That's not the results we want.
Uh-oh.
There's an alarm box, but it's all braided green wires. Double braided, triple braided, quadruple braided. What do I do?
If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire. Let's read that. This didn't happen last time. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple braided wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics, so we want the triple.
Cut the triple braided wire!
Whew. That was high intensity.
Ooh.
Oh no. He's walking toward the car. Oh, what do I do?
Okay, so now we did that. That's interesting. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't... Oh, it doesn't start with 5. Oh, but it does. I messed it up. If there is a 0 at the end and the 3 doesn't come before a 6, but the 3 doesn't come before a 6, and there is a 0, so this was the right one. Silly me. I think. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple, but do not touch the live wire because it will shock you. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. What's the next? Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3, so we are not twisting it onto it. Strip the pink wire and plug it into the ignition. That would make no sense. Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. That's the one.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay, okay. We strip and we brush and... Energize that body! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Yay, jazz! I don't want to tell her to lay off the jazz. Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
We did it, Forrest!
Yay!
Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
So here's the fun part. I was so focused on giving the advice of not messing up the order of the options. I failed to actually make sense of the options.
Dead air is a crime,
But
Forrest.
apparently, interestingly, if you mess it up, you get a second chance. Now, one of the things that can happen is the alarm sounding. I guess the other one is the radio turning on, since the note mentions that as well. So, hey,
Come on,
that's a nice
Forrest, put some
thing.
music on already.
Alright, I have to introduce it.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Knife and easy.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
No, it's not.
Really? Miserable?
So hey, we did something. It's nothing personal. It's a sad place on earth. Peggy, be honest. It's nothing personal.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and...
And Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
You don't notice the stink after a while. Okay, I will not be that rude.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yay, that's a win. In my book. And we got through the first part. Lovely.
Caller on line 1. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, so I have to shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Okay. The last time around, I was playing along with Forrest being a bit irritated about Pointy and his how can I say it, persistent marketing efforts. But now I will play along, because again, as much as I'm not planning to mess things up, it will happen just like with the car, but I don't want to take this playthrough as seriously, and honestly it feels a bit wrong to me, some of the choices, but I'm just curious what the game has to offer. Hello, Brian Pointy of Pointy's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Oh, that's
Wow.
really nice.
That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
You see, at least he realizes it. Yeah, that didn't come out great. That was pretty tasteless, I have to say. And that's really not good when it comes to a delicious pizza. Oh, don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this
My
weekend.
goodness.
Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
Already did.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yes. Yes, I know how to play a cassette. Thank you.
Sure.
Now here's the thing. We have 3 cassettes here, and later on we will get a few more. Actually, I saw one outside in the office. And I got the trophy for getting all of the collectible records.
Time to
I
play a
also
commercial.
got a trophy for playing all of the records. Actually, that's why now I'm playing them in order. But I did not get one for playing all of the paid ads. So let's see
Grab a
if
cassette.
that's
We need to
something.
play a commercial.
This I can't read. This is the Harvest Festival. This is Teddy Gallows Jr. Teddy for Mayor promo, which actually I know we listened to last
We
time.
gotta keep the lights on. Play a commercial.
And Master Robbie, Deadly Master of the Martial Arts exclusive promo tape. But I know there's another one outside, and I think that is actually Pointy's Pizza. No, I'm not sure if that is a paid ad or if he paid for it. but let's grab it. Grilling spree, yeah, wait, it's not Pointy's Pizza? It's the grilling spree? Do we have one for Pointy's Pizza? Pointy, you moron! You forgot to send us a tape!
I need to play a commercial.
I know. Ah, goodness, Pointy. Was it just me or I heard whistling? Okay, I'm just gonna play this. Because I just found it and I'm happy about
Time
it.
to play a commercial.
Done.
Great party, man.
Thanks.
Ooh.
Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer.
Oh no.
What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
Free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air.
I actually like
And
that.
we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
The Grill Reaper. What an idea. But I like how this game is written with all of these puns and as
I should
much
take this call.
as they are somewhat let's say distasteful. It's fun how they took all of these idioms and sayings related
Hey, Big
to
Shot, hit the
murder,
button and take the
but not directly, like the deal you would die for and all that. Nah, let's see.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm
Oh.
in the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911.
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
Goodness.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Ooh.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
The youth.
And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there.
Of course you were.
I covered it.
So this is the one that I messed up last time. So we might get a trophy if we can save him. But I love her. He's such a reporter. Right away, he goes in for the scoop. I don't think it's a teen.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
Ooh.
Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Now here's the thing. First of all, for just a moment of seriousness, I do understand when he says the terror that happened 30 years ago and how that could have affected the town, because if there's a serial killer on the loose, that is certainly something that looms over the people living in a certain area, especially if all of the murders happened there and for a longer period of time. And I do agree with him, maybe because I'm old, that the kids playing pranks on this and saying that it's not so serious is stupid. Because as much as I understand that everything and anything can be turned into a joke, pulling pranks like these, I don't think are tasteful in any way. I never really understood half of the pranks people do and find always so funny, because the people you are pranking, they are certainly not agreeing to it, except if it's all just a reenactment of sorts. And you can really mess with people with these pranks, and more often than not, people really don't care about those who are getting pranked. It's just, oh, it's just funny. So I understand that. However, he says that the break-in, it's nothing to work up ourselves over, and that's a bit odd, because, well, he called 911, so I'm sure he's at least a bit worked up about it. And now that he knows that the sheriff was died, yes, even more. And actually, funny enough, I just realized Zev said boomer earlier, so that's fitting here. Go! Oh. Did it scare you? Not really, but I don't know what it means, and that's concerning. But welcome in, Greedra. Gaoyu. Oh. Oh, that's a really, really nice emoticon. I like it. It's like a jump scare. I might need one of those. Oh, that's a Novu. Gao is roar in Japanese. Oh, I see. My apologies, I don't speak Japanese. Except for a few words, so... I don't even know how to get scared in Japanese, now that I think about it. What do Japanese people say when they get scared? Like, how do you scream in Japanese? Now you speak Gao. Well, I actually learned something in Japanese today, thank you. Well, welcome in. How are you doing today? We are playing this wonderful game called Killer Frequency, and we are trying to save people and get trophies. I don't know. Oh, I see. I love this game. Oh, in that case, I don't have to introduce you to it. But indeed, it is a lovely game. I played through it once, and now I'm trying to save the people that I failed last time. So this is actually one of those people, the reporter. I could not save him in my initial playthrough, so now I will try to do better. Okay, can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
Ooh.
They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions?
I'm curious, how did you find out
Draw the
about the
killer
game? Actually, I never heard about this game. Funny enough, even though I love horror games, this one flew right over my radar. I kind of ran out of games to play, and I wanted to start new ones. So I looked at the PlayStation Plus catalog, and this game is part of it. So I decided, let's give it a try. I also checked that it's not really long, which is important to me because my subscription will run out in a week. And so I started, and I was really surprised because originally I thought I would be kind of stationary and locked here in this room. Maybe I can look around, but that's it. And no, not really. I can move around, I can explore the studio and the entire radio building. The story is really nice. I can definitely say that. The puzzles are interesting. A bit odd with the difficulty in my opinion, but maybe that just because some I found really easy, because you just have to follow a guide, and some are a bit confusing to me because not every bit of information is presented, or I couldn't find them. But overall it's a really interesting game, and I love the idea of running a radio show. It's like live streaming, but only with sound. Now let's see. So we should call the killer and get an exclusive interview with the killer? Yes, I'm also doing a second playthrough as I mentioned, and I'm trying to choose the less serious options when it comes to the dialogue to see what kind of reaction we get.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor.
Indeed.
All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, Maurice. Nice, indeed. It's a really nice game. I'm not sure if I will be able to get everything out of it in this short while.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Okay. The one interesting thing is how... Oh!
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
But I missed that, but that's okay.
Okay.
So,
Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the facts from the machine. Easy.
one interesting tidbit with this game that I really find lovely is how
This must be it.
the puzzles are all different. So you don't have any kind of blueprint to follow. In one case you are helping to hotwire a car, in the next you are like here guiding someone through an office, and there's one with a maze. You also have to look at the map of the town, so that's interesting. But when it comes to this lovely reporter, what I find the most entertaining is how he puts emphasis on certain words. So I think it was when the killer tipped over the file cabinets, and he said he's tipping over my file cabinets. Like, that's the most important part, that it's so rude because those are his file cabinets. Not that there is a killer there or he's blocking the stairway. No. He certainly has style. Mine, yes. He reminds me a bit of J. Jonah Jameson from the Spider-Man universe. He has a bit of an ego because he's been in journalism for a long time and he's seen things. Okay, let's try not to get him killed this time.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. No, I lost it. Okay, I lost it.
I lost it.
How did you lose it? The fax machine is just down the hall.
Do you, do you think we could get him to send it again?
I'm sure he'll be more than accommodating.
I like sarcastic Peggy, I have to say. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yes, I got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Thank
Okay,
you.
folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Alright, now. In this game of the weakest link, let's see who's gonna snap under the pressure. Now, last time when I did this, the first extension that I chose was number 3, the editor's room, because my idea was that the killer goes there up north, and then our dear friend will be able to just waltz over to the stairs, get the filing cabinets out of the way, and leave. So I thought all of this has to be done in one step. That wasn't the case. However, I think the first step was right, because here he mentioned something. He said that the killer checked every room leading up to the boardroom. So he checked the kitchen, the archives, I'm guessing the cubicles, even though those are not really rooms. And now he is in the office next door. No, when I got our poor friend killed, he said that the killer already checked that room, and that I'm guessing, was the reason why our little distraction didn't work, even though, I mean, the victim is moving around, so it would make sense, but let's not get too involved in how the killer is thinking. So I'm saying extension 3 is the right one. Call the editor's office. Well, I could call the boardroom, but the door is closed and then he couldn't leave.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Okay, go to the kitchen, the archives. On second thoughts, let's dial another room. No. Go to the archives or the kitchen. Good question. That's a better question. The killer will go to the editor's room. And is it important if he's in the kitchen or the archives? It's on the other end of the place, but let's go to the kitchen because that's further away. Mr.
We're
Russell.
moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I
I'm
know.
ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling
Okay.
now.
Maybe the killer has to pee. Now that would be
Believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
that would be a good idea there. You see. Good
It's
plan.
all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
So that is not a bad idea, and I actually thought about luring the killer into the toilet. Because,
Make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
you know, maybe we could figure out their gender
find
based
some way
on
for him
which
to get past
toilet
that
they
barricade.
go
What do you
in.
mean?
I don't
However-
think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets.
Here's the problem.
We gotta think of something.
There
else.
is no phone in the toilet.
Oh, call incoming. You ready?
So that's a problem. Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that. But I'm
What if they are non-binary?
Right, let's review where we are. So, the
Ooh.
only way out is by the stairs.
That's a tricky
which the
one.
Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
That's a...
Exactly.
My
Move the
apologies.
furniture out of the way. Not quickly.
That's a fair question. But the problem is that we are in the past. And people didn't really care too much about that, I'm afraid. However, I'm assuming they could enter either of the toilets in that case. So we wouldn't know for sure. Which means we would need to lure them into the toilets multiple times. Because if they enter the same one, then we know their gender. If they choose randomly, then they are non-binary. You see? You see, you just need a big enough sample size, and then it's all working. Tie squish. What an emoticon that is. What a sight. But there's no time for distractions. We are trying to save someone. Okay, can you fight him? No. Maybe play dead? No. Can you lock him in a room? Well, the fighting would not work at all. Maybe play dead. I mean, here's the problem. As far as we know, Mr. Russell is the only person in the entire building other than the killer. And he did not mention the killer getting to anyone else. So it would be a bit odd if the killer got in there and just saw a dead body randomly. So I don't think that would work. So lock him in a room.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. The damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it.
Ooh.
The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Will be too easy. Yes, I'm a bit worried that this will be too easy because I already messed this up once. But I believe in my abilities to guide this man through this office building and away from the killer. Because I need to save him. Otherwise I will have no victims to stalk and kill. You know, there's a bit of a competition going on there. Good luck! You got this! Oh, that's nice. Zaf? You know, no matter how many times you muss up my hair, I will always just take my hood back and it will get it back to normal. That's a nice thing about wearing a hood. But again, it feels nice. It's like a nice little head massage. I miss those. It's been so long ago that I visited Earth. So relaxing, I almost forget about the fact that I would need to save someone. But hey! One really nice thing about this game, and I have to give credit for that. There's no time limit. You have all the time to think. But as they say, every good thing ends. Head massages are no different. So, what do we do? Oh yes, the archives. One lovely thing here, how Peggy says that Reggie, I do believe the owner of the radio, or the boss, would like the secret archives, and then she asks if they have any secrets about outer space, is not just a random line, because later on when we get into Reggie's office, we learn that he is a bit obsessed with aliens and outer space and things like that. You're a conspiracy fan, Peggy?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Now here's the thing. Really, Peggy? Son of a gun? I mean, we are on radio, even though I think we kind of broke the rules there a few times already, but it's a nighttime show. It's okay. Kids aren't listening. It's a Wednesday, right? Thursday. Close enough. It's a school day. No kids are listening. At least they shouldn't. But this brings up an interesting point. If we indeed bring the killer into the secret archives and lock him/her in. Now why I say that is because we know for a fact there are two killers with different genders. Then how will the game continue? I mean, there are no cops to go and arrest them, so I guess the game will just explain that one of the killers freed the other. Different genders and agenders. I'm not sure if they ever clarify that. I mean, they are just referred to as her being the girlfriend of the person who died all those years ago, and then her son, which kind of implies that he's a male. But I'm not sure. Actually, to be perfectly honest, I got rather used to referring to most people as just them, because that's the safest option if you don't know for sure. But I don't know many games that feature agender characters, especially in horror games. I cannot name even one. But if you know any and you can recommend, I would gladly play them, but I really cannot name one off the top of my head. Use yourself as bait. Well, if I'm the bait, then I can be working here doing the 911 calls. The caller or Dreadist? Both. Thank you, Zev. Thank you. Also, it's nice how he says that the secret archives are for secrets and not gossip. Coming from the mouth of a journalist, I don't really trust that. You know? It's like, aren't the two the same when it comes to journalism? I am agender and I can't even think of another agender character. Well, that's a shame. That's not good representation there. I will need to look for some interesting characters, but then again, I do support the LGBT movement, but I also know that the representation of really anyone outside of heterosexuals wasn't really a priority for a long time. So these days, some movies, series, games feature gay, lesbian characters, and that's a step. I'm not sure if Hollywood and the big publishers really caught up with the idea of agender, to be perfectly honest with you. It just takes time. In indie games, I could imagine, maybe in Japanese games, even though I'm not sure. Japanese games do some crazy things, so you might not get the representation that you want. By the way, oh, that's a lot of head pads for all the surviving people, right? And the hydrate and the posture check. But is it the right thing to take a tea break while someone is getting hunted by a killer? Ah, sure it is. So nice. You're talking about someone is getting hunted by a killer. Yes, that's my job here. You see, I'm a radio host. That's why I'm getting paid to talk, not to drink. Actually, I don't even have any. But wait, I do have. Wait a moment, I have something. Yep, let me check. I'm not sure if it's empty or not. Let's put it somewhere where I can actually see it. I think it's... I have an empty mug. There could always be someone hunted by a killer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is there a TV in there? Well, there isn't a TV in the secret archives. And using yourself as bait is stupid. We know it's the radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Then bring
There are
one.
no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins.
The damn Hopkins.
He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Ugh. I hope he is a 18916, the Scream fan.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
That's low.
Will you
Wow.
idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're
Wow.
gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
I just got called a pointy. And I think in Gallows Creek, don't be a pointy is one of the worst insults you can get, but I mean, where is the point in being a pointy? Well, Pointy's Pizza is offering deals all year round. Let's make it happen.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
Yes.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works!
Yes.
If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait.
For the record,
God damn it.
if you
I can't
die,
have this stupid thing turned
he might
off.
also get that
How
day
am I
off.
supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio.
Wow,
We
Peggy.
can just be quiet until you're ready.
That delay hurt.
If you can do that, then... yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
No, funny enough, last time I didn't do that self-advertising part, and so he asked if the frequency was right, but as he mentioned, after the little bit of advertisement, it's not needed. Okay, Peggy jinxed it. I mean, Peggy is nice and all, but she's... She gets overly confident quickly, because you see, first of all, it took her a few seconds just to realize that we are the radio, so I let that sink. But second of all, she said that the plan has to work since it's a plan with steps. So apparently if you have a plan with steps, you cannot fail. Because a good plan is like a good staircase. It has steps. Now, after that terrible pun, let's check. Now, I do believe last time I sent the killer into the archives or the kitchen, I'm not sure, and the problem was that after that, when the editor went into the secret archives, the killer noticed him, because since the killer already checked the archives and the kitchen, they didn't care about checking the guitar again. So that was my mistake. Now here's something interesting, however, that I noticed is, just like last time, I sent the editor to the kitchen first, and he said that he has to go over to the archives and back to quickly get the radio. And that happens as an extra step, but we don't have to again distract the killer. Now why that is important is because, if I'm not mistaken, even though this is just a guess, if I send the reporter to the archive, then he doesn't have to do that extra step, right? Because he's already there. So there are these little details in the story, and that makes it fun to replay it, because maybe you just get an extra line or a different version of a line, even though some of the text is reused to a certain degree. There aren't big changes with most of the conversation. I feel like there are many choices in the game that doesn't really affect the outcome of the puzzles or what happens. They just kind of spice up the dialogue, and that's okay. It's kind of nice because it makes getting through the game somewhat easier, especially if you need to replay and find the right route through them. The one thing that I found interesting was that Nash said the same line twice with one of the choices that I made now. I'm not sure why, but that's not a huge deal. But in a way, this game reminds me of visual novels, which I do like quite a lot. It's been a long time that I played a visual novel. I might need to play one. Especially after I took a peek at Zeph's stream. I was reminded of the visual novel genre. Maybe Peggy is high. You can never rule that out. But I think the good idea is the boardroom. Why I didn't try to lure the killer into the boardroom last time, because my idea was that if the killer realizes that the boardroom is no longer closed and the editor is not there, he will start, or they will start looking around. But maybe I made the wrong assumption there. Because originally I was somewhat sure about the killer knowing that the reporter was in the boardroom. But maybe he didn't realize that. I mean, the killer. I know I'm always referring to the killer as he because they are called the Whistling Man, which is kind of a brilliant way to get the suspicion off of you if you are a woman, and that is kind of what's happening. Not really the averting suspicion part, because it's not an investigation, but I had this idea from the get-go that what if the Whistling Man is a woman? Because that's a big twist, and it turns out to be true. So let's go with the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
And actually this line, this question is, or rather was, the reason that I messed up partially, because I think last time I made this same decision and then Peggy asked, "Are you sure?" and I was like, maybe not, you are right, it's close by. But no, I'm sticking to my guns. I'm sure. Make the call, Peggy.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
That is interesting. Indeed, this part I kind of forgot about. That the killer might answer. And hey, an interview with the killer. Ooh, great. Now, I don't want to impersonate Mr. Russell, because if the killer actually believes it, then they might get angry at Mr. Russell and chase him even more. I'll call the killer a jackass. I don't really think that would work. You don't want to anger them. I'll give fake advice. I think that's maybe the best. Maybe try to talk them out of it, like you don't have to do this and all that.
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got it.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we
Okay,
go.
that's another way to do it.
The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Yeah.
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
This will be
Your
another
judgment
choice.
has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Okay, this will be tricky. Did you watch Haunted Hotel? I don't think so. But please tell me, is it any good? What is it about? So this is tricky. No, Nash's idea is not bad. That instead of trying to talk to the killer, which was how I approached it, he makes it sound like that he was talking to Mr. Russell, right? And giving him advice what to do, and with that trying to get the killer's attention and mislead them. Really clever. But here, hide under the desk, hide in your cabinet, hide inside the secret archive, or hide among the cubicles. Now here's my serious guess at this, since we never did this before. The editor is now in his office, in the editor's office, right? Okay. The secret archives is where the killer will go. So that would be silly to hide there, because then he would need to run out and close the door on the killer. I don't think that would work. The cubicles could work, but here's the thing. The killer is in the boardroom. He would need to run from the editor's room to the cubicles, and the killer would see it. I mean, the boardroom is along the way, so I would say those two are not good. Under the desk could work, since the killer is focusing on the radio. At least that's what I would assume. But based on the behavior of the killer so far, or up until this point, they are moving slowly, obviously whistling. There's the entire atmosphere of this stalking. So I don't think they would just run in to the secret archives. I don't really think that would be it. So they might notice someone hiding under the desk. So I think hide in your cabinet is the best idea, because he can hide in the cabinet while the killer is getting to the editor's office, and then when the killer is in the secret archives, he can just pop out of the cabinet, hopefully quickly, and close the door of the secret archives, and then escape. Now, obviously, if he could do all this without the killer noticing, that would be preferable, because then while the killer is looking around in the secret archives, maybe just realizing that, hey, there's a secret archives. I'm not sure if they noticed before, even though they've been in the editor's office. If the door was closed on them, but they don't notice, then our dear friend can start getting the file cabinets out of the way at the staircase, where you can actually see the really nice drawing of the man going down, the little stick figure going down the stairs. Brilliant. And the killer would only start trying to get out and break the door down once they hear the noise of the file cabinets, so you can save some time for yourself there. But I don't think that's something you can do quietly trapping the killer. So let's try the cabinet. It's an animated comedy horror. Ooh, the uncle died and his sister took over his hotel, moved in with her children. But people who die at the hotel turn into ghosts. And there is a demon that possessed a Victorian child. A hotel where if people die, they turn into ghosts. Kind of reminds me of a really lovely season of the American Horror Story, one of my favorites. And the show, actually, I would say that's my favorite, The Hotel. I think it's season 4, but I'm not sure. But I might check that series out. Thank you for the recommendation. Hide in your cabinet. Let's try that.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know
Okay.
the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
This is interesting. Okay, that was the radio. I could say something, but
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
I
It's
shouldn't.
going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound.
Okay.
Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Okay. So this was the misleading part. I guess I could have started up the record while he was
Listeners,
getting in
this
the
is Forrest Nash of
cabinet.
189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
Ooh,
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
wow.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Finally, neither can I. Was there ever a doubt? Frankly, neither can I.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
He's a
There
nice
you are,
guy.
Folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Wow. Baggy. Game over. Indeed, there's the trophy that I missed. And here's your killer tune in a moment. It's more comedy than horror though. That's alright. Let's not forget to introduce the song.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Yes.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now.
Huh.
I could ask
Finally.
you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now.
Wow.
And we're still all shrouded in mystery.
I'm watching American Horror Story recently. Oh, which season? Also, really nice detail is the fact that this map was sketched up by the reporter and then sent to us through fax. So that's a really nice detail that they didn't have a floor plan he just had to make one. And I love these little details, like the stick figures, the men's and women's restroom and all that. It's a fun little thing. And also how some of the cubicles are messed up, they are not the right shape, some of the lines are not touching, some go too long. It's not a masterpiece, but that makes it believable. And that's important. Let's see. What do you want to know? I'll regret this, but okay. Maybe I like being a mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, you're sorry? Why? Did you do it? Ah. It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Wow.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Oh.
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Sure.
One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Thank you. I'm watching season 8 at the moment. Watch season 4 before that.
Down to the first floor, then check the door.
I have to be honest, I don't know which season is which based on the number. But I can really quickly check. I'm sure I don't know season 8 because I stopped watching the show. So let me see. It started in 2011. Wow. Long time ago. And it's on Disney Plus. Fair enough, Fox was purchased by Disney, but not the title, I would assume, is there. 4 is Freak Show, 8 Bunk. Oh, I see. Freak Show. Yes, I remember that. I want to say I watched all through it. But that means indeed I was wrong. Because Hotel is not season 4 then. I'm assuming it's season 5? Let me see. Can I get a seasons summary? They are all the way up to season 13? Wow. Wow, indeed. Okay, let me see. Seasons. I just need the names. Okay. I did not watch the first 3, I think. I watched Freak Show, that's 4. Hotel is 5, I watched that. I watched a bit of 6 and then I stopped. And then it has Cold Apocalypse 1984 double feature, NYC Delicate, and there's 13 now. So 8. The Bunker, I'm assuming, is officially titled Apocalypse. It's good to know they are still going strong. It's an interesting show, I have to say. I like the idea of how they create an entirely new story with each season instead of just dragging on and on with the same idea. But they use the same cast, so you get to see the actors play wildly different roles. It reminds me a bit of theater, how you see the actors show how they can portray all of the different sides of a character or different characters. Now, here, a bit of a fun fact while I'm going around is all the foreshadowing the game is doing here. Really nice.
Wow, that was ominous.
Because, first of all, Peggy says that her new name is Peggy Weaver because her mother made her take her stepfather's name, which is interesting. I guess that's a way that the developers came up with to make it more difficult for people to make the connection between Peggy and her sister. But indeed, she mentions her sister and the fact that she had a sister. But if you just take it at face value, then you will assume the same that I assume, that the sister is dead. However, as we learn later on, no, she is not. It's also interesting that Peggy says that her father died.
A tape?
And that's interesting. No, it's just a hunch. Let's call it that. But I would assume that her father walked out on them and got into a bad headspace there and let his life fall apart because of maybe Peggy's sister. No, it's not confirmed, but Peggy actually says that she lost her sister before what happened to her father or their father. So maybe it's connected, I'm not sure about that. But another thing, and that's why with this game, as I said when I finished my playthrough originally, I think it's a good idea to finish it quickly. There are little hints, and I forgot about those because I was waiting a week between I sat down to this game. But Peggy got defensive about the name Peg, and I was curious about that, but as I mentioned, I forgot. I think that is because she was called Peg by her sister. And maybe, if I'm correct, on the birthday card that she has, she is addressed as Peg.
Play on air.
So a lot of clever foreshadowing. And also, my dear Forrest. It's not like it's written terribly. You have that hard of a time reading a simple sentence? Okay, Peggy.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
But if I can ask, Zeph, why did you decide to start watching the show
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
starting with the 4th season? Did you hear about it? Someone recommended you that specific season? Nah, we played this one, and what I will do is I will use this really nice cassette holder, which I have to say I never saw a cassette holder like this. If you ever saw such a thing, please let me know, because it's lovely, even though I think the cassettes would get extremely dusty. But what I will do, I will put the ones that I already played on the top and the ones that I haven't on the bottom, and hopefully that will make it work. Saw some clips on TikTok. I watched other seasons before though. Ooh. Do you have a favorite, or you haven't watched throughout the seasons, you only saw little tidbits? Which I would understand, because there are so many movies and series that I never watched. I just saw clips on YouTube or recaps, which I actually do quite a lot when I have the time. I just watch recaps, so I know the story, I know the ideas, but I don't spend dozens of hours watching things. I as much as I appreciate movies and things, I don't like just watching something for a prolonged amount of time. Nah. Let's play this, because obviously, what could go wrong?
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air.
Good
Say
job,
something.
Peggy.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
The scream. I know. Though interesting tidbit that indeed the killer is locked
Hey,
up.
we had a call come in.
So that's an interesting tidbit. Again, a line that I guess you only get
The line's lit up.
if
I need to take the call.
you manage to save the reporter and thus lock up the killer. But last time I tried to play this tape off as an odd ad. This time I just said the truth, which honestly, in my opinion, that's the right thing
Caller
to
waiting
do.
for us.
But I also know when it comes to the public, you want to avoid panic as much as you can. I watched season 6, a few episodes of 2 and a bit of 1 and 7. Wow. I see that you really
Hit the button.
dislike going in order, which I can respect, because fun fact, there was an anime movie, I think it's called an OVA, that I watched a long time ago,
I have
and
a caller waiting.
I was curious if it was any good, so I watched the last 30 minutes of it, and after I decided that indeed it was interesting, I went back a bit and watched the middle 30 minutes, and at
Call
that
waiting.
point I
Better
was
take it.
curious
They
how it
might
all
need our help.
started, so I watched the first 30 minutes. So I watched a movie backwards and I really enjoyed it. I don't really care about, oh, I know the ending. I was curious about the characters and just enjoyed watching them interact
Caller on line 1.
and see what goes on. I started watching Doctor Who at the season with David Tennant. David Tennant is the 10th Doctor. So if we are not counting the old seasons, which I have no clue
We have a
about,
call waiting.
the first new Doctor Who season was starring Christopher Eccleston as the 9th Doctor, and then the second season was David Tennant, and he
I suppose I should
played the
take this call.
Doctor for multiple seasons. And then it was, I do believe, Matt Smith, the 11th Doctor, if I'm not mistaken. And the 12th was... Ooh, I don't know his full name, Capaldi. I'm not sure what his full name was.
Hey, Big
I
Shot,
I
hit the
wasn't
button to
watching
take the
those
call.
those seasons, but I know a lot of people got into Doctor Who when David Tennant was working on the show. He was really good. Okay, what is it, folks?
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
What?
Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
He's gone? What happened? So he did escape. Well, I can ask multiple questions here. Obviously, the "so he did escape" would be a bit too dramatic. It's like a fantasy, not really realistic. He's gone, I think, would be too emotional. And again, I'm trying to play serious here, so let's get to the question. What happened?
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home.
Okay,
I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
good idea.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Ah. But I do blame you. That's stupid on multiple levels. First of all, it's not your job to catch judgment. You have to wait on the cops. And second of all, even if you are all armed, you are slightly intoxicated, you can get hurt. So that's stupid. Did you let him escape? I don't think that's what happened, because he said he is gone. The killer is gone. And no one is hurt, because I'm assuming he would have noticed and mentioned it. So I would say that's shameful.
That's shameful, Maurice. I didn't think of you as a vigilante.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty.
Hmm.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Peggy. Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Tony, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
A lot of interesting details here.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Okay. What is it? Yes, I
Enjoy
introduced
this
all of them.
classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay, thank you for the explanation. Did you smoke weed, Peggy? Still a possibility. We never know. But while I'm looking for mouse traps, because some rude bastard puts them all over the place. Some interesting things about this last detail. Scream. Ooh. How Morris was spooked. Really clever how he mentions the name of the original killer and then chooses not to admit that he is scared that there might really be a ghost killer around. So he says a similar word and says, "No, I said baloney." The other thing, I still don't know why we get a second copy of this map, because yes, this time around I made the joke that I lost the page and the map, but then I told the reporter that I have it, and last time I didn't make this joke and there was still a second copy in the fax machine, so I'm really not sure about it. I'm still curious if I can scan anything, but nothing comes to mind. What should we scan? But other than that, it's interesting how he says that he just wants to get out of this and just not interested in being involved, which makes sense because, again, let's not forget that he was there when the original serial killer was around, so he might have some bad memories and some flashbacks coming back haunting him, and that makes sense that now that there's a chance that it's somehow related to that, he just wants nothing to do with it. However, an interesting tidbit is not the entire ghost plot, but that the game tells you that indeed the killer got out, so you don't have a reason to start suspecting if there are multiple killers. Clever. But still you start wondering, how did the killer get out? And indeed it's logical that the other killer left or let them out, but it's a lovely detail that for some odd reason they locked the door again. Or I'm assuming they locked the door. I'm not sure if it had a key and Mr. Russell left it in the door, in the lock. It would make sense. I mean, it's on the other side of the door. What can you do with it? Or if he took it with himself and the killer somehow opened the door in another way. Maybe the game will explain exactly what happened, but it's a fun little detail. And indeed, saving more and more people not only obviously, well, leads to a better outcome, but you get to see more and different aspects of the story, which is nice. Now, let's play this on air.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because...
Sorry, I was supposed to play that on live, and we're not even live.
Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
Ooh.
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
You do know that your name is written in purple in this game. He has an angry color. I think I asked about that previously because it's just so silly. What's he angry about?
What do you think he's angry about?
I have no idea. Maybe... No, probably not that. I don't know. Just go play it.
So we are playing it on air or off air or whatever.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Was this friendly?
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, we are, in theory, friends. I used to be a big deal. Big Roddy fan?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Actually, I stopped the music, but we were not on air, and if I don't stop the music, I can't hear what I'm playing off air, so whatever. I'm not sure if I was supposed to stop the music or not, but hey, dead air is dead air. Now where's that song? Interestingly, I guess this is the time the game shows us that we are supposed to be looking for records, except that in the options menu, I guess I saw that you are supposed to collect them, and so I was looking for them right away because of 12 phase. Now where is it? I don't remember where that record was, I have to say. But look, it's a record. It's pretty big. It has to be somewhere here. Somewhere. Right? Okay, I possibly cannot be this.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I can be possibly this blind.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Yeah, it's a really tiny selection. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not that blind. Thank you for believing in me. I found it. I'm pretty sure that's not what Zev meant, but let's make the most out of what we can. Okay, Peggy.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
What if I play the wrong record here? No, I won't do that. Oh, I don't...
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
So I don't need to introduce the song since I did that. What is it, Zev?
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Now that you mention it, I'm not sure how you can play a record like this on loop, because the needle would need to go back.
The line's lit up.
But then
I need to
again,
take the call.
people made some really ingenious record players back in the day. Such a shame that they are out of use. In a certain way, not entirely, you see. Records are making a
Caller
comeback.
waiting, Forrest.
I know, but I have all the slots filled. And now I will get confused about what I played and what I didn't. Throw it like a frisbee. I can't throw it. Wait, I did I have a throw button? Oh, I can.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
I can throw it. Wow, I'm good. Okay, do not handle a record like this, please. It's not good for them. Yes, Peggy is unbothered, but now you got me an idea, or gave me one. What if I start throwing things at the glass? I'm not getting that back, am I? It's a good thing that the record didn't fall in there. Come back, come back, come back.
Call waiting. Better take
Okay.
it. They might need our help.
I don't want my poor kin to get caught up in them. But we do have these paper bowls. Haha. I can use these because I have an infinite amount of them. But indeed, Peggy doesn't seem to be too bothered.
Caller on line 1.
Okay. What is it?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello,
Oh,
Murphy.
that
what have you got
Murphy.
for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Yeah, that Murphy.
He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
That's so nice. Hopefully I won't get the father killed this time around. Happy birthday, Fernando. Weird night to celebrate, but that's the day they were born on, you know. I mean, it's not that happy today, but hey, don't be like that. Poor kid.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy. Yes, it is. Oh boy, here we go. Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Oh boy, here we go.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Actually, I do have the perfect ad for that. And that is, you guessed it, Master Robbie's Deadly Master of the Martial Arts exclusive promo tape.
Grab a cassette. We need to play a commercial.
And fun fact, now I understand why he called himself the Junkyard Dog, because I guess he works at the Gallows Waste Disposal, or at least that's where he gets trapped. Ooh.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's Deadly Dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using
Wasn't it
classified
5?
techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
You know,
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
so we played 4 of them. I think I played all of them last time. I know I played the political
caller.
ad. What's this? The Harvest Festival. I do know I played that. I played the dojo thing. I certainly played the one that was in the door, the one I got from Peggy. So the only one I might have not played is
I suppose I should take
the
this
greeting spree ad. I don't remember that one, so maybe that's the one I missed. However, here's the thing. Dear ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, all you lovely creatures, for the low price of $24.99, who wouldn't want to unlock their inner warrior and,
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button.
if nothing
to take the
else,
call.
learn the secrets of karate lovemaking? You know, I see many ads throughout the days, and I know when I see a good
The
deal.
line's lit up. I need to take the call.
And this is not a good deal. This is a steal.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Are you okay? Do you need
Are
help?
you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did.
I saved them
You're
all.
in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Play some Viagra ads. But you see, Viagra doesn't need to pay for ads because sometimes the effects are enough. And as they say, word of mouth is the best advertisement you can get. So that reminds me of a fun little story that I heard a while back. Now everyone is getting getting nervous what I will say. But Viagra is actually manufactured by, I do believe, Pfizer. And during the COVID outbreak or flu season. I'm not sure what's the politically correct name these days. Pfizer created a vaccine for COVID. Now, there was a bit of advertisement with it, and I do believe, I'm not sure if it was a real advertisement or someone just made it as a joke, but I do believe in one of the Nordic countries there was this ad about the Pfizer vaccine, and it said something along the lines, well, if it can bring the dead back, then it's probably good enough against COVID as well, referring to the fact that, you know, if Viagra can bring the dead back, in a way, then this vaccine will hopefully work too, since it's from the same manufacturer. Really lovely ad. So I guess Viagra is the closest we've gotten to a real Frankenstein story. So let's save here. I did this before and I got through it. Interesting tidbit that I guess most first-time players miss is how she started saying her name as Sullivan R and then stopped and said Virginia. So I guess she either changed her name or got married, again to make it a bit more difficult for us to put things together. But let's see, call a neighbor, can you run away, can you hide? Can you run away? Because now here's the one thing, in this case I wouldn't be sure that it's the real killer, because so far we never heard about the killer making a phone call, as far as I know. We had that one phone call, but that was a fake from the kids. But you see, it's better to be safe. So can you run away from the house? Because maybe then the killer won't find you.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Okay, fair enough. Call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get
killed.
Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
I absolutely love panicking people. You don't get much help from them. Don't worry, I'll figure it out.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
You're not doing much, to be honest, but
Close.
hey, it's okay.
Seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Now this is fitting.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Peggy, how could you forget about Ponte's Pizza? Also, why I said that this might be fitting because the artist is called The Hung Ups and the song is Let Me Go, but unfortunately Forrest decided not to really introduce the song. A shame. Okay, well, let's get calling.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Better get to it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Why do you have all the freaking keys and I have none of them?
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? They have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Well,
I'll just have to look around.
this is one of those puzzles where I solved it and it's okay, but as much as I'm sure there are cases where you have almost no information, I got through it, but I found it a bit annoying that the caller couldn't really give any information, because let's be honest, she told us her name and that's it. She couldn't tell us her own address, couldn't tell us who the frat boys are ordering from or what that fraternity is. But hey, that's what we work with. This is the car show. This is just a bunch of phones.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Now let me see what this is. Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We're pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grading Spree's new offer is terrible and we think you should read our advert instead. Well, pay for it. P.S. A connoisseur like you need to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Much love, Pointy's Pizza. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though. Hey, that was my garlic bread. Now then, let's go and check and go and check and check and go. Wow, self-closing refrigerator door, pretty crazy. I still don't know why these radios are good for anything. Now, where's that? Where's that pizza box? Pizza box. Pizza box. Where the heck is that pizza box? Pizza. In the trash. Here's the pizza box.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Let's see. So the Grinning Spree's offer was, if Gallows High wins, then you get a 6-pack of beer. And we know for a fact that the grass is covered with beer bottles, so I guess the puzzle is solved by figuring out which deal gives you more beer, which is actually pretty clever. Last time, I guess I just kind of randomly
Gallows High, I guess.
figured out, because I certainly wasn't comparing the deals. I just found this Pointy's pizza box and figured this must be it, so I got lucky with this one. But indeed, here Pointy said that 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. Go team, best pizza in town, $8.99 Colas Pointy's Pizza. So that means 8 free beers, and that is definitely more than 6. So I'm assuming that Pointy's won. Let's put this here. Okay, Peggy.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'll wing it, I'll look around. What am I looking for? Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yes.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off.
Okay, I think I played all
Okay,
the music
Forrest,
that I
what'll it
had.
be?
And now we're saving. I can't move in the save menu. What the heck? I'm trying to navigate, but I can't. Okay, I can't leave. I can't save. That's lovely. Well, a bit of an extra pressure. That's cool. Well, Chalupacabras was mentioned in one of the notes, I think, and it said that they never have any deals. And Grilling Spree had the 6 beer promotion that we actually read, well, not read out on air, we played the tape. And indeed, it mentions that Pointy's Pizza has garlic bread and slow roasted pizza, I think. Much love, yes. Dear, okay, well, I think it's Pointy's Pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Oh.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Well, we have to play the part, so... Hey, dude!
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
Well, I would want the slow roast pizza because I know I chose garlic bread last time. And as much as people like that, if I order from a pizza place, I'm ordering pizza. I'm sorry, I'm old school like that. But because the note mentioned that the slow roast pizza is made for 3 hours, I don't think we have time for that. No, maybe I'm overthinking this. In a possible next playthrough we can check that. But garlic bread.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I don't have any more songs left. I played them all. I think I played them all. Storm, Step in the Night. I played all of these. Did I play the word? I'm not sure. We play this.
What song should I play? You're gonna love this next track.
But that was a really professional introduction to the song. I guess Forrest got tired with introducing the songs.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful? Equally good? If you had to pick equally good...
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
So I love that again, the exceptions in this town of every place is equally good except for Pinties, because Pinties is just a kind all on its own.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker!
Yay!
We got some calling, Brandon. Note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
No, last time I tried to play along and say that yes, this is Goose, just get over to the other place. I'm not sure what to do here. Oh, thank you for the care package, Schmoozer. What are you up to now, if I can ask? Other than mussing up my hair. What is it with people and my hair? I'm rather happy that I didn't choose to create a redeem where people can tug on my hair. It would have been annoying. But hey, no matter the situation, I can enjoy my tea. How am I going to enjoy my tea like this, you might ask? And I say, there's a way. Nothing gets between me and my tea. So, Zeph, I see you are really adamant about booping my nose with all of your points and working together with Schmoozer. Can I assume that you formed a sort of alliance? Hug Dreadist with some head pets. How do you hug someone with head pets? Also, what am I supposed to be doing in this situation? Just asking, because there is this idea that you shouldn't really react to things that annoy you, and then people will just lose interest and stop, but you two seem really persistent. Okay, enough of all of that. Suffer. That's what I should do. Okay. No, we don't want the youth to to hang up. So let's just say that this is really Forrest Nash.
No, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Okay, we got the same response.
Let me get a second opinion on this.
Good idea.
Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea.
I'm with Norman, whatever he said.
Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tools. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Here you go. Here's the flow.
Oh shit! Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Yeah.
Forrest, line 2.
Okay.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Yeah.
Thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some
Yay.
heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets and togas.
Also,
Hey, Forrest,
I
did you
just
hear what Virginia said
forgot
earlier?
to stop the music.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive,
Mm-hmm.
but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
It's really clever how the game is continuously foreshadowing things, but
Caller waiting
in
for us.
such an offhand manner that I mostly disregarded them as just random mentions. It's really cleverly written. I use a stool to stand a little higher. I'll hug you and reach up to give you a head pat
Hit the
mid-hug.
button. We have a caller.
Now let's look at the technicalities of that. Okay, you solved the height difference, I see. But if you hug someone,
I have a caller.
by definition, does a hug require 2 arms? Because if you are petting someone's head, then one arm is not hugging said person. So one-armed hug
Call waiting.
is
Better take
still
it. They might need our help.
considered a hug. That's the question. I'm short, I'm fine with it. I wasn't really caught up on that part, but I'm happy you are happy being short. It's easy to give you head pats. Ambush from a tree. I mean, that's one
Caller
way as
online.
well. But I wouldn't want anyone to just climb up on a tree. And also, I really wouldn't want anyone to give me head pats. It's weird. A hug from the front, the hand can still
We have a
reach
call
up
waiting.
from the back and pat the head. Oh, that sounds like a lot of multitasking. Not for me. Not for me. That's a lot of moving parts there. You know.
I suppose I should take this call.
But I appreciate the attempt. But there's no headpetting the monster. It's dangerous to headpet a monster, you know. What if he bites back? You're the one receiving. You just have to take it. That sounded horrible in my mind. Like I care.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
So you don't care if you get bitten. I see. Well, I guess if you go around headpetting all kinds of creatures, you are kind of used to it. In some ways. With creatures who have teeth. I still can bite back.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Yes, you can still bite back. How will that have the case? That again, that's tricky, because if you get bitten and you bite back, that can be taken two different ways. One, that you are not enjoying it, or that you are really enjoying it. Interesting comment out of context. I think this entire conversation is interesting out of context. Okay, who's dying?
We have a caller.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest.
Oh, pointy.
As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
But I like your accent.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own? You sure are up late. Good for you, friend. Should we play along? You sure are up late, you know. That's a bit suspicious. Aren't you the killer?
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. So, it's my life.
By the way, I do believe Thanksgiving is coming up, and even though I am not in the States, and as such I'm not really celebrating it, but to all those who are celebrating Thanksgiving, let me wish you a happy Thanksgiving in advance. I think it is tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I just looked it up yesterday, and if my memory serves me right, which is not always the case, then Thanksgiving is always the fourth Thursday of November. Isn't that interesting? And that happens to be November 27th, Thursday, which is tomorrow. Also, the most horrifying day for turkeys all around the globe. You know, that's what I like when it comes to writing and coming up with ideas. Just change the perspective, right? Because to people, Thanksgiving is a holiday. But imagine all the turkeys. How do they think about it? There is this one day when they get slaughtered for more than on other days. It doesn't? What do you mean it doesn't? It doesn't do what? I say too many things too quickly to know which one you are referring to. Please specify. This old monster cannot remember all the things he said. Like Chicken Run. I do believe chicken can run. Where is this conversation going? I'm confused. I'm just disagreeing for the fun. Ah, I see. But you do seem to do that a lot, but don't get too used to that, because what if someone turns that against you? What if they say something that they want you to disagree with? You know, that would be a tricky way to get your attention, maybe. Except if it doesn't work, then they are in trouble. You must really, really love your work. Indeed.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
Chicken Run is a movie with the perspective of the chickens. Oh, really? But I never heard about that movie. Let me look it up. I'm learning so many things. Oh, okay. Yes, this one. Yes, in a way. You could say it. Or like, as little I know about that series or movie, I'm not even sure what it is, about a hot dog. So yes, if you change the perspective, things can get really, really grim. But then again, one nation's holiday is sometimes another nation's tragedy. Interesting, isn't it? Especially when it comes to conflicts, because the one side that emerges victorious, they celebrate it because it was a victory. The other side, losing, they are celebrating it as a kind of Remembrance Day. It's interesting when you look at it from the perspective of the entire world and not just a country.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked,
I had no other option.
Party's Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Okay, just take a deep breath. In and out. Also, I wonder if people really did something like that back in the day when radio was really big, calling in to do free advertisement. Because what can they do? I mean, you're live on air, so the only thing they can do is what Peggy did here, cut them off. But you know what's been said already.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Yes,
Sure,
Eugene.
What's your name, and what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
Isn't that
You got a
nice?
special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why
why I'm calling, actually.
Mhm.
I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
You know, once again, I can't save. I kind of understand the kid, as much as I don't like children. Because there can be a serial killer out there. If you are in love, you do not care. Isn't love a lovely thing? Go home to your parents. Do you really need to ask? Stay and wait. Well, it doesn't really matter. Last time I said if I choose go home to your parents, he will just not listen to me because reasons. But that's the responsible thing to do, so go home to your parents.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
yeah.
True.
I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Well, first of all, we can rule out Molly as the Whistling Man. And second of all, it was supposed to be the best night of his life. And now it might become the last. So, to get you out of this, do you know the way out? Just run through the walls. You can't. Do you know the way out?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
The things people can do
Well,
for love.
listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Okay, what's the best love song? 1980s, not really. Moonlight. Fitting enough. Oh yes, I
Here
want.
comes one of my favorites.
That was
How the hell
close.
am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Okay, well, let's. Still have more to do here. Why? Oh, I have a conversation. Why did she change her mind? Isn't maze for kids? Maybe we should call Barbara. I think that was my previous choice. So let's say why she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Okay. Ooh. Does anyone have dates in the maze? I'm curious.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Look, I'm not good with names. Also, love and mazes, isn't that nice? Ah, getting lost in someone's arms. I'm just a hopeless romantic, am I not? Alright, let's save someone. Maze, here we go. Right, here's the ticket.
Bingo.
Here's what we need. Okay, can I finally save here? Finally I can save. Thank you so much. I don't want to redo everything just because I make the wrong call. And literally, last time I could have made the wrong call. If I didn't call Pointy's Pizza. Okay, what's this? It's a Maze adult admission ticket. The Amazing Maze Friday 08/28/87. I think that was probably the last Friday or weekend that Molly mentioned. Okay.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
I actually think... I don't think I can go back now. I can? Okay. I think there was a note somewhere that mentioned why. I think they broke up. And apparently that line is skipped because I didn't know the answer. Yeah, this one.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
So apparently you should pick this up first and then go to the trash. Again, in this game you could definitely make a playthrough where you do everything in the right order, but apparently I'm really not good at that. Alright.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
First of all, I love how the voice actors work here. One really good line is actually, I do believe, from Virginia when the party arrives. But another one, and kind of reoccurring thing, that whenever Forrest greets the listener, he, I don't want to say has a kind of monotone voice, but a kind of happy or nice tone. So even when, you know, things are a bit sketchy, it shows that he's been on the radio for so long that it's just his professionalism going on autopilot. Now, I'm not sure if the puzzle changes here, because the car puzzle, the hot wiring, I want to say it's what changed, but it wouldn't be exactly true because I messed up. And that was the reason. He's at the crossroad facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. I think that's the same place where he was last time around as well. Has to go to the left.
Go left.
So I won't explain the route.
Okay.
Because I did this already.
Left, then tried a right.
Yes.
I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
I think that's actually 2 turns there, but whatever. The pig statue to the right and the creepy looking horse. Pig statue in front and a rocking horse to the left. So that's important in what direction he is looking. So he's looking towards the pig, number 3, and the horse is on his left, yes, and he needs to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
Yeah?
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Pitchfork statue up ahead has to go to the left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Why is there a chainsaw sound?
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to your side, so the farm ahead is not to your side, so I know exactly which crossroads you are at. The mini barn is in front, the scarecrow is behind, right? Okay, so that means you are going to the right.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
Don't worry.
I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Okay, past the corn silo. You have to go to the right. This is the most ambiguous one, but you can kind of guess where he most likely is at, since he can go in 3 different directions, and obviously he came from somewhere, so that's behind him. And that would be a right.
Go right.
I'm out.
Yay!
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Wow, you're good.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
That was cold, Molly. And also Peggy. You're not even halfway.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Oh,
Next
come
floor
on.
is up, Forrest, so take it away.
So interesting little tidbit here. First of all,
on line 1.
I will go and look for a missing record, because I think I missed one. I didn't pick up the one in the kitchen, but it's interesting how when I raided Timbatir and she played this game, and she told me that she had so much trouble with this maze part, and funny enough, this is one of the easier ones for me, and with some of the ones that are supposed to be super obvious, I struggled.
Take this call.
I guess it shows that everyone is different, and what the heck was that? And every puzzle is easy for some while difficult for others. Ah, here it is.
Nice. New music to play.
I'm coming to get you. What a nice song that is. Nah. Let's go back. What we are listening to? Nothing? Dead air? That's no good. Boss will kill me. Ow.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Is there anything behind the door? Nothing. Are there any mouse traps here? Because why is there so much trash here? Mouse traps. Ah, there's one. Any others? That's a tape. I guess there's only one mouse trap. Which means we only need to remove one mouse trap. Come on. There. No one threatens my kin. One of the reasons why I don't really care about the killer, because, you know, the killer is nice. They are not killing my kin. Or me.
I have a caller waiting.
That's 4. Yes. Who's next?
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16. The Scream.
Hey. Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Oh. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Baggy.
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Baggy.
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Yes, I should.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
Also interesting that it's an old song. That might be important later on. Okay.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one.
Wow.
It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
well, listening to it on repeat, maybe because it became a classic, you know, a hit.
Call waiting. Better take it.
I'm saving first.
They might need our help.
I know. Yes. I will hit that
Sorry
button,
to cut
don't
the
worry.
music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Okay. Mr. Dojo, indeed. Now, I messed this one up last time, so let's try to do better this time. And I mean, it's not really difficult to do that, because I kind of let him got killed. So, a lot of outcomes are better than that. Okay, what's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
So this is the part that I missed, because I listened to the list of people, but at this point I got used to the game giving me all the information I need, and when I checked the map I did not notice these sticky notes appearing because they just appear out of nowhere. And since Peggy is there, only Forrest could take the notes. And so far I had to gather all the notes and information myself. So this got me kind of unprepared. And yeah, I messed this one up. Now, one interesting thing is why the killer attacked this person, Murphy, because at the end of the game we kind of learn whom the killer or killer's target. I'm not sure if Murphy is in any way connected to the happenings back all those years ago, or he was just in the wrong place and the waste disposal facility was the target, or maybe, this is another possibility, it is because he called out the killer, even though that means the killer kind of reacts to what people say and do and what happens on the radio, which wouldn't necessarily makes sense, because if the killer listens to the radio, which is more than possible, then they would know the kind of advice we give. So they would know what to look out for. And in a way, yes, in the journalist place, whatever that was, the gallows reporter, there we could trick the killer in a way by misleading them through the radio. But I think even just the radio turning on was a bit like when we called one of the phones, and that was enough to get the attention of the killer and lure them into the secret archives and how is that word? Subsequently get the reporter into a position where he could close the door on them and lock up the killer momentarily, which was something nice. Didn't last long, but it was nice. Now, let's see. I think this is the last one for today, but hey, we still got pretty far, and I hope I won't mess up this one now. So let's save again, just to be safe, and let's see the options. We have Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield. I thought this map will be more important. This is Haddonfield Road, but apparently it's only used now. The corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Romero Street is this one. So I think they live right there. Also, I understand that the fire engine's wheels or tires were slashed, but I wonder where the fire station is. Because, okay, the fire station is on the other end of the place, so I kind of understand. I'm not sure if it was possible, certainly not safe, but possible to drive a fire engine with its tires slashed if it's really an emergency. So let's say you have to stop a fire because otherwise it will spread and will cause even more trouble and the entire town will just burn down. I'm curious if that is something possible. Let's see what's the next one. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Now Myers Lane is here, and the west end of that is right there. I will use the right upper corner of this to mark the place. So this is here and this one is here. Okay, next one. Old man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So Myers Lane is here, right? But he's old man Jericho. And what's the last one? Fire department, get more fire engines. Okay, let's put this here. Just oh, it's right next to Pointy's Pizza. There's Pointy's Pizza and there's Meg's Diner. Interestingly, they don't have takeout. What are these? Like, what are these used for? I don't think I ever used them. Did I miss something again? No way. Okay, so these are our options. I think this is the one I chose last time. And obviously that's the furthest away. Or in this case, because we are talking about distance, we can use another word. Instead of furthest, written with a U, we can say farthest, written with an A. However, that word can only be used if you are talking about distance. Further can be used in a more imaginary situation, like further from the truth. I'm assuming that's a good example. So, what can we do? We can choose Alex, or we can choose Old Man Jericho. Now, Schmoozer had a rather interesting observation last time after I got the caller killed. And that was that once I actually found the notes, Alex wouldn't be a good choice, because here we say the traffic notice right next to it, and it says that Gallows Creek road closures include East Side Macready Street. So Macready Street is this, and the east side of it is, well, let's say this part. It will be closed from the 2nd to the 9th of September for maintenance, and as we know, it is September the 3rd. So this is applicable. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. So Rogers Avenue, Haddonfield Road is here. Oh, that's the sheriff's office. Deerfoot Welcome Center. Deerfoot Woodlands. Oh, I can put this somewhere else. That's useful. Put it here. Wait, this is Rogers Street. So Rogers Street and Haddonfield, it says that the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. Wait, this is not Rogers Street. This is what is it? Paragon Street. Okay. Well, we're still looking for Rogers. I'm assuming it would be this one, but I don't see. PLA Street, Shepherd's Walk, Carpenters Avenue. Don't worry with the fire, I will find this. Exdown Lane. But it has to be connected to Haddonfield Road, right? Rogers Avenue. This is Macready. Wait, Rogers Avenue is here. So Rogers Avenue connected to Haddonfield Road. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield Road is here, Rogers Avenue is here. And yes, I was silly because I started looking around here, but again, because we know one end of the connection, we should look at the connecting roads and work around like that and find the right road right here. Thank you for your patience. OFAD GC Director of Infrastructure. Now, because this is not the furthest away road, but it's on the side here, right? If, let's say, Alex lived here and they had to move here, then I understand that this road is inaccessible. In this case, if you start going here, can you go up here or not? Because that would be the easiest straight line. I would guess even if things are really messed up here, you can somehow get there, because there are no houses marked here. There's a sidewalk, there's something. So I'm not sure if Schmoozer is right with this. Obviously the traffic notice is here, right? So that probably has a reason. I would still say that this is not obvious, that because the connecting road is inaccessible, you can't use this road. But I think it will be Old Man Jericho, even though he is really, really old. So, let's see.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Can I save now? Okay, should we check what happens if we choose the other option? Where is Murphy again?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste disposal plant.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
Yes, that's right there. But it's nice that you can indeed ask
All right,
again.
Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Really, I can ask again? Forrest, you and your memory. So I think it's not Catherine. Interestingly, Alex here is 1 and Catherine is 2. Here it's Catherine 1 and Alex 2. I will say Alex and see what happens. Or we can just say Jericho. Which one should it be? Let's call Alex and let's see what happens. If we get him killed again, then we figured out that indeed you have to care about the road closure. Even if the Jericho one works, that would kind of confirm it, because there's only one right choice. I'm for the old man like last time. If you say that, alright, let's go with Old Man Jericho.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
Well, she didn't say that he's really old and we shouldn't, so okay. Can we listen to the conversation?
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I see. So, privacy. We can't listen to the conversation.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Okay. Can I get it too?
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old Man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Wow. Should we say just like his dad? Now it's a terrible way to go.
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it wasn't Jericho. So...
I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Well, that's why we have the save files. Apparently, it's not Jericho, even though, yes, he was old. He was still closer than Catherine. And in theory, the road would be closed for Kate, but let's try it. We'll see. I don't think Forrest asking again where that he is would affect this. I mean, it takes time, right? But I don't think the game would, or the developers would be punishing the player for asking again for a detail. Okay. Well, apparently you cannot always trust Jericho. Nah. Let's call Alex. Well, yes, this is the last one we can choose. And again, the first time I made the mistake of not noticing the sticky notes, so choosing Catherine was silly. Okay, but with Old Man Jericho, I think it's a reasonable choice, even if he's old, because of the traffic notice and Alex's position and how they have to go over Haddonfield Road. But as I said, some puzzles are more obvious to some than others. To me, this one is a bit tricky, at least. So let's call Alex. But hey, we have plenty of puzzles, so it's nice to have some variety. And if you could just really easily figure out the answer to all of them, it wouldn't be that exciting. If you can just play through the game and in your first playthrough you can get everyone saved. Obviously that's the point, and if you're really good, I think you can do it. The game isn't trying to necessarily cheat you. I felt a bit cheated with this puzzle, but then I noticed the sticky notes, and I still think that's a weird way to present the information. But it's a fun puzzle.
Call Alex.
Alright, give me a second.
And I do appreciate how they introduced the map.
They're on the way.
Okay.
They'll call from the plant.
And now we
Direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
walk back and forth like a maniac and hope that the plant didn't burn down. Because if it burned down again, I don't know what to do.
I'm getting a call.
What is it?
Are you sure you can't?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is...
What?
Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Okay. 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 This is getting suspicious. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Well. Okay, so it's not... So Murphy's killed no matter what. Maybe that's the case. I'm not sure. It could still be that I cannot say... Or I cannot ask again where Murphy is. So I will try that with Jericho. If doesn't work, or if that doesn't work, I will try Catherine again. And if that doesn't work, there's no way. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm not asking again. Oh wait, did I ask where he was before I saved? No, I don't think so.
Call Jericho.
Alright, give me a second.
Okay. He's better work. He's on his way.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Maybe there is no way. But Murphy was the only one where... Not Murphy. Jericho was the only one where Peggy didn't mention that they were too far away.
Are you sure you can't?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's happening, Peggy?
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
So there is no way to save this one person? Now that's interesting. Because so far everyone could be saved. Except if you have to say something different when Murphy calls you. That's the only way I think. But he calls out the whistling man no matter what we say. Because he starts talking and then whatever we say doesn't change that. So let's try the last one. Let's try Catherine again. Let's hope. If not, it seems we found an interesting detail in the game. And that's a problem because this way I can't save everyone. I mean, the sheriff is already dead, but that was before I got this job. And I want a perfect track record! Okay, Catherine.
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second.
I mean, it's further away, but she can run. Okay, now it loaded.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You
Yeah.
can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I mean, this would be the logical option in a way, because yes, they are far away.
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Wow! So this would be the logical option in a way, because the old man is old and slow, apparently, and Alex can go there because of the traffic notice. So even though Catherine is the farthest away, she's the only one who can get there in a relatively short time. Now I have to check again what I chose last time, because I remembered Catherine, or at least I remember the first choice, I think, and apparently that was the right one.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Okay. Now this is interesting because we can talk to two different people here. Now, let's try to make this work. Also, Catherine, you should put a damp cloth in front of your nose and mouth, just saying. So, we need some information where Catherine needs to go. Recycling, waste disposal, or personal storage. We need information from Murphy. Smell anything, Murphy? You know, smoke? See anything, Murphy? No, he's in a dumpster. So, in a way, both questions are somewhat stupid, but we need to get some information. Now, it's really calming, the sound of burning everything. Quite nice. So, we need to figure out something. Now, seeing could help, because Murphy could tell us what is in the dumpster, and maybe the content of the dumpster can help us. The smelling anything could also help, because different burning things have different smells. So, you know, that could also help. Did you save? No, I didn't save. I usually don't save in between certain choices, as in one puzzle, but I can save. It's a good call, thank you. And also the game didn't want to let me save for a bit when choice panel was up. I'm not sure why. So let's try to see anything, because that's more obvious than smelling what's burning. I mean, in the waste disposal it would be garbage, recycling, metal, plastic, glass, maybe, personal storage, cloth? I'm not sure.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Okay, so cans, metal, plastic, and paper. So I would say recycling. But let's ask about what he smells. Just to be sure, let's try.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire. I smell fire.
This isn't helping.
Okay, fair enough. I think it will be recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
But how do you open the dumpster?
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Well, you know the layout of the place. Catherine, go to the shredder. Catherine, go to the crusher. Well, hear anything? Because different machines have different sounds.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
Wow. Is that a crusher or a shredder? I think a shredder would be more continuous because it kind of had a rhythm, a cycle, so I will say the crusher, but I might be entirely off with that. I can ask about what he sees again.
Just tell me what you can see, Murphy.
I've already told you. Just a bunch of bottles, cans, newspapers.
Okay, well, go with the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
I hope it works.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
What does it say on the newspaper? Indeed, it was Henderson, but I will ask. I'm curious what happens then.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
That? We have no time. Which dumpster?
So, indeed, again, the game gives you enough time to think, and you can ask back about information that you were already told. So that is really nice. It's Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's hold ass.
Coming down!
So we either...
Shit!
We have 2 survivors or 2 victims. The tension. So? Say something, come on!
Made it!
Oh man, you saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Haha.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
For Fernando.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
I love how Peggy celebrates things. But it is time to save again. Now, with this one, good job, thank you. Again, it's a bit frustrating to me when the callers give really no information whatsoever, because I would guess that someone who's working at the disposal plant, they know the layout, they know the parts. Based on the content of the dumpster, they can tell where they are and all that, how there are different dumpsters for different locations. But one thing that I appreciate is even when the callers are a bit too panicked, which, you know, makes sense. I don't say that's the fault of the game. It's more like just a bit tricky to handle the situations and figure out things when you don't necessarily get the help in a way that
Hey, Big Shot,
is
take the call.
what would be the right word? Convenient. But it's nice that the game doesn't give you any sort of a penalty because you ask again, because you ask more questions. In this case, the first time I got to ask things, I only had to really ask about what Murphy saw, and the second time what he heard. But I actually was allowed to ask 3 extra questions. In the first turn, what he smelled. The second time I asked again what he saw, and then I could ask what was on the newspaper again, so I didn't even have to remember that. I could just ask what was on the newspaper.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
And I think that's really nice that the game, since it's not an old school type of game, and you get used to that. And in the beginning, really, in my opinion, that you don't have to make notes, you don't have to remember every detail, and you get that chance to ask again, and the game won't screw you over for not remembering every detail and information like that, and I really appreciate that.
Welcome to 189.16 The Stream.
What is it now?
Host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh, goodness.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Sure.
During this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Yes.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to
wow, rude.
Here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
First of all, was that a golf reference? And second of all, I think that is actually in his promo as well. Now, last time I tried to be nice, and I'm pretty sure I chose alright, thanks Teddy, so I will not be outright rude. I will just say, Teddy, stop. This is not the time for this.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
The serial killer on the loose? Emergency, not problem. Yes, that's what I said last time. Your family's waste plant burned. No, I won't be that rude, so I will just get to the point here. The Whistling Man.
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office.
And he's unbearable. Thank you.
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
From our sponsors, yes. Can we get Pointy Bag? Because, I mean, yes, it's self-advertisement and it goes against the rules and regulations of the radio. You can't allow people to just self-advertise themselves for free because then we won't get sponsors and we won't get money.
Gotta keep the lights on. Play a commercial.
Right, and we don't get the commercials, but at least he was fun. But now, just like last time, we are playing Teddy Gallows Jr., Teddy for Mayor promo, because that's the one thing, or the Harvest Festival.
Come on, Forrest, play a commercial.
Last time I played the promo just to annoy Peggy, so let's play this one this time.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
You know, this one ad I like the most because it's so out there. It's so dedicated, it's full of energy, and I love
Call
how
waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
They wrote the lines, so there are a lot of lists throughout. I guess some of the words are rhyming, some alliterate, they start with the same letters, and then there are little poses with the flower contest and things like that. Some of the sillier stuff, in at least the opinion of the narrator, and it's just crazy all the things you can do. You have beer contest or beard contest, I think it was. It's lovely. So let's save here for today, because we are done for today. And hey, if you are at the festival, you can meet with Peggy. Hopefully she will be alive that time as well. But with all this, I still don't know what fried dough is. But that's a thing they have as well. And apple bobbing, that's fun if you like apples and drowning, I guess. Some people are into that. So with that said, I saved, I quit, and I can check all of the trophies I got. Thank you, Schmoozer, for the care package, as always. We didn't get a rarer one than the disc jockey, but I think we got 3 trophies today. So let's see what we got while I take a sip of my drink. Lovely. So we started here. Deputy Martinez, that's first. Sandra Sharp, that's the car. Virginia Sullivan, that's sending over the party. This is later on, this is the electric puzzle. Maurice Russell survived the Whistling Man. This is the reporter. Game over. I'm not sure if that is a reference to the Soul franchise, or it's just playing on the idea that since he was able to trap the killer, the game would be over. But as we know, the game is never truly over. So let's see what we have here. A wonderful image, and there's the map, the little drawing that the reporter sent us. Nice. And a door with a lock on it, and I just realized it's on the door knob, the padlock. Nice. And the map that we survived. The next one, From Beyond the Grave, uncover Clive's research. That's in the basement, the janitor's things. Child of the Corn Maze, Eugene Stein survived. We did that today and earlier as well. Master of Unlocking, unlock all doors in the station. That's later on. Let There Be Light, restore power to the station after the blackout. That's right at the end. And the end, reach the end of Whistling Night. Now I will check here how many people died. 3. I think the first one on the top would be the reporter. The second one, the left one in the second row, would be Murphy and the garbage disposal plant. And the last one, the right in the second row, would be the lovely politician that we just heard talk on the radio, but he gets in a bit of a pickle later. The man that made the scream, Forrest Nash, survived the Whistling Man. I guess we can die. Jason lives. Jason Parker survived the Whistling Man. I'm not sure who that is. Jason, who is Jason? Oh, Jason is the one who gets stabbed. That's why the heart and the line. For Fernando, Murphy survived the Whistling Man. that is the one we got, running away from the Inferno. Hey, you just get home to your son, okay? Indeed, we did this one. I'm not sure why I thought I already tried this option before, and turns out not. But hey, we got it. Indeed, it is possible to save everyone. There is no one who is unsavable. Is that a word? An explosive escape. Chuck Brody survived the Whistling Man. That is the gas station. An alarming development. Roller Ricky survived the Whistling Man. Indeed, that is, well, Roller Ricky at Roller Ricky's rink, I think, and the dog. And the Tale of Two Sisters, that would be Peggy. Yes, that Peggy. All things except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man. That's important because Jimmy gets killed right away. So apparently that is someone you cannot save, or the player cannot save. Not so stupid things. Apparently people found that one hard. I got through that rather simply. Complete discography. Collect all hidden records around the station. I did that. And the disc jockey play all records during the course of the night, which I'm doing again. So, hey, we got further, and I think next week we will be able to finish at least this playthrough. I do not think I will be able to get all of the trophies. That would require more playthroughs, let's just say that. It really feels like that to me. But I'm happy that we got these two. And hey, we used the map, and then we used another map. Apparently I'm not good with maps. The two people who died required maps, but I did the maze. So maybe I'm not a lost cause when it comes to labyrinths. Oh, what a pun. It's a labyrinthine secret. Or maybe a mystery? But hey, we did this, and I'm rather happy about that. The one thing that I will check is our trophy progress. So this game has 28 trophies and we have 20. I think that's pretty good. I think that is pretty good. And next week we will see how far we can get. Maybe another trophy or two we can unlock. I guess the Teddy Jr. will also have a trophy, and maybe Saving Everyone will also have a trophy, so who knows. But we got some people today, or got some people safely out today, and we got some trophies for them, so that is really nice. But now it is time to find someone to raid, and I don't know whom we should raid. What's this? Achievement completed, the Empire business. What does that mean? Oh, apparently I streamed for 1000 hours total. That's nice. I guess that calls for some celebration. I don't know what I should do. 1000 hours live on air. Oh, Forrest Nash would be proud. even though I have like 3 average viewers, so that's like a micro Gallows Creek there. But hey, I'm happy that I have my wonderful viewers, and I hope you enjoy my shenanigans. Let's see, whom shall we rate? What is this? Well, I think I'm going to raid someone who is playing a horror game. I know it's a big surprise. And that someone will be Tomoe VT, who is right now playing the mortuary assistant. Now, I heard a lot of good things about this game. You are playing as, to the surprise of no one, a mortuary assistant, but things get a bit tricky throughout the night. It's in a way like Killer Frequency, you know. You start your job, you think it will be an easy night. Nah, it will not be. Now, they are also doing a partner push, so hey, maybe give them a follow if you would like. The title says Scaredy Cat playing mortuary assistant, so I'm assuming they are not often playing horror games, so hey. Apparently we found the perfect time to raid them. But with that said, I thank you for tuning in today to Dread FM. Please keep this wonderful habit of yours. Have a great day, and as always, good night.